Hello everyone, I'm Jeffrey Turner, aka Mega Jetty 1, and welcome back to Resident Evil 2, Resident Evil Revelations 2. The 2 throws me off there. Excuse me.
Resident Evil.
And not only do we have episode 2 on here, but also got a bonus costume. Later. Alrighty, special settings. Oh. Why not? There we go. That's my girl. I mean, granted, I like her with the ponytail, but the rodeo look is just, you know. Alrighty. And that's right, I went back and replayed the first episode. Still got a B ranking on this, but I got an S rank on Claire. Now then, unless it's gonna make me, whatchamacallit, have to finish what I started here. Yeah. Okay, let's skip. We'll just wrap up the Barry half of the first episode, and then we'll get right into the second. Shouldn't take too long.
Now you stay by the boat, little lady. I mean it. I've got some grown-up stuff to attend to, but I'll come back for you later.
Huh. Alrighty.
Radio tower. That's gotta be it. What are you doing all alone? Where are your parents?
I don't have any parents. And I don't know why I'm here. I just am.
She got you just like she got my baby.
Now, I think I was in the middle of
You're not
a
scared of me?
particular achievement.
No. You're alright.
Just want to make sure first.
Watch out! So what's your name, sweetie?
Natalia.
Wow, what a pretty name. My name's Barry.
Barry?
That's right, don't wear it out.
I won't.
Come on, I know you want to come down here. Or do I have to come to you? Because I'll do that. I have the high ground. Nah, can't risk it.
Looks like this is the only way through.
Won't get the achievement if I do that. Alrighty. Yeah, I got plenty of health and all that, so that should be good.
The monsters.
Monsters?
I'm not knifing
Must
around.
be the infected the brief mentioned.
Alrighty.
Over there. Another one.
How do you know?
I can just sort of see them.
Oh, no, you don't, young lady. It's too dangerous.
Why? I'm not scared. There's something ahead. Be careful. There's something ahead. Be careful.
You just let me handle this one.
From the shadows. Come and get me. Ha! Didn't stand a chance. Ha!
Can you make it?
Yeah.
Alrighty. Gotta get rid of something here. I'll just ditch this.
There's a hole here. There's something ahead. Be careful.
Huh. Didn't stand a chance.
Okay, all clear.
You're braver than me.
Alrighty.
This a control room?
There's something ahead. Be careful. Careful! There's something on the floor.
I didn't hit the sprint button. I was trying to, but I didn't. Okay.
Monster!
Ah! There we go. Silent but deadly. Just like really bad dog farts.
Well, that's normal.
How'd I do?
You did great.
What did we do?
We could probably get out this way if the path was clear.
Remember, not all the cells are closed.
The monster!
Alrighty. Ha!
The monster! The monster!
Come on! There we go. Hey there, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. And that has been taken. Good.
never did, honey. This place is seriously messed up. We're almost to the radio tower. You recognize any of this?
No. Sorry.
It's all right.
Come on.
Almost there. Still with me?
Yeah, I have strong legs.
End of the line.
What do we do?
We'll have to find another way around.
Barry, it's locked. What do I do?
You need to break the lock. See anything around there you can use? Good work, sweetie. You stick close to me, okay?
Okay.
There's something out there. Shh. Stay back. Where'd it go?
Hey. What's that?
What's wrong?
I think I saw something. There's something ahead. Be careful.
Stay back, Natalia.
The monster!
Get off me. Ha! Got it.
Well, that's one thing they left out of the brief. This island is completely crazy.
What was that thing?
I don't know, honey. Let's keep our eyes peeled in case there's more.
Trying to get through this as quickly as possible. Ah, get off of me! Did I get lost? No. There we go.
Finally, a clearing.
Come on. Ha! Lost ya.
Those freaks had some of the same symptoms as Ouroboros.
Robo?
It's a virus some bad people used in Africa a couple of years ago. Question is, how did it get out here? They're back. Hide. Now we're talking.
Alrighty.
The radio tower's just ahead. Great. We're gonna have to smash through the gate.
There's more over there.
Break out the beer and nachos.
Ah!
It's a monster.
Ah, another one, eh?
The monster's coming.
Get off of me!
The monster.
Hey! Get off of me! Filthy monster. I don't kiss on the first date.
There, that should get the crane working.
They kiss on the first date, though, yeah. Okay. Come on, turn around.
The monster's coming.
Get off! Ah! One thing's for sure, I'll definitely have plenty of ammo by the next chapter.
Who's the master of unlocking now, huh? Come on, hurry.
Okay.
Ow!
The monster's coming.
Nice kaboom, Wily.
You all right?
Fine.
Well, that was a really long way around.
Yeah, I can understand why you would think that. Now that I skipped that, let's see what my score is on that. Didn't fire a gun in the detention center control area. Good. Defeated 6 enemies using stealth attack. Defeated 6 enemies using the knife. Yeah. Alrighty. Yes! S rank! I'd say that went rather well. This theme that's playing is sort of reminiscent to a Resident Evil 2 theme. It's the theme that played when Ada was recovering after being injured. It sort of reminisces of that, somewhat. Now, skill settings. Yeah, I replayed most of episode 1 to upgrade my skills quicker and such. Now, let's see here. Brick finisher, that's okay. 5,000. Crowbar finisher, 5,000. Let's see. Last stand, increase firepower when less than 10% of ammo remains. Yeah, that's good. You know what? I think I will go for crowbar finisher. I will sacrifice 5,000 just to get this. And then 5,000 later for that. And then save the rest of my BP or whatever, battle points I think it means, for all these and such. What is this one? Rope-a-dope. Withstand killing blows. Okay. Next. And here we go with episode 2.
Previously on Revelations 2.
Claire Redfield, you're coming with us.
Where have I been taken?
So much suffering. You don't even know what to be afraid of yet.
Who are you?
I am the Overseer.
Please, send help!
I'm here, baby. Please be alive.
I don't have any parents. Over there.
How do you know? Well, that's one thing they're left out of the brief.
Your daughter's name is Moira? She's dead.
What?
Alright, episode 2, Contemplation.
Mother of balls! My life is awesome!
Just like K22, man. Fun shit.
Go on without me! We'll regroup later! You heard him, Gabe! Go!
You stay the hell alive, Fisher. Yo, Fernandez. Check it.
Is this the place? The Basset? Whatever?
Yeah. Where life begins.
The one in the die-hard wife-beater tank top has the same voice as Steve Burnside from Darkside Chronicles 2. I wonder if they had a lot of Code Veronica and Darkside Chronicles Code Veronica in mind when they made this game. Because I mean,
Thompson's.
Yeah. I'll be examining this.
because I mean,
Gabe!
Claire, she made a reference to Steve from when she first picked up a gun, and then you have a voice actor who voiced Steve in a remake of Code Veronica.
Gabe?
Redfield. You're alive.
All right, get up.
God! You owe me a pair of underpants!
Come on in.
Newbie's okay, too.
Oh, I knew it was you guys. Any requests?
Who do you think you are, the Fonz? Gotta hate the long loading screen. And 45 minutes in, we
woke up
start
in the middle of the
episode
woods.
2.
How about you?
Some kind of rundown prison. Gabe. Gina's dead.
Shit. Thompson's gone too.
Yeah, but I remember to take his bracelet. Eddie would want me to find out how it ticks.
You chopped off his fucking hand?
Sometimes you have to make the hard choice. Come on, let's see what's in this building.
Dang. Even when grown, Claire is still hot. Alrighty. Odorous chemical.
Welcome to the brink of true fear.
The Overseer. What do you want?
I need to throw you at the wall and see who sticks and who doesn't. The wall, in this case, is a special virus that I injected into each of you.
A what? You what?
We will all die. There's no question of that. But one of you still has a chance of dying well.
I'm no lab rat. She can stick it right up her all-seeing ass.
But if we've been infected with something...
That bitch stuck a needle in me?
Just put it out of your head. Redfield, walk with me. Come on.
No, it didn't cost much. And hey, Eric, how's it going? Oh. And yeah, I also got the cowgirl Claire look. Alrighty, let's check upstairs. Das booty. I know, that's just wrong, but I couldn't help it. T. Phoebe virus, I think it was called. Or Phobos, yeah. Because Phobos is, I believe, a Greek term for the word fear. Like God
I gotta
of
show
fear.
you something over here. Man, I hope Fisher's okay.
Neil? Neil was with you?
Yeah. We got split up on the way here.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. What's going on?
Do you think you can fly this?
Once I repair it, but there's not enough voltage. It needs a new battery, and some fuel.
Oh, and we're
Oh,
gonna find
no
exactly
worries.
what we need in this shit dump.
From my experience, yes. Help me look.
Okay. Anything around here? Oh, yeah. A chest for her to... Ooh. Oh, other side. There we go. Oh. Okay, gotta free up some inventory here. One of your dad's computers was... Yeah, so on your dad's computer you were watching your favorite Twitch streamer, and the computer you got caught because parents think it Oh, sorry, I can't keep. I can't. Obviously, the thing gets cut off after 140 characters, so I must have missed the last of that. So, and I can't go over to the computer right now to take a look. So, if you want, you can repeat the last part of it. And they block the internet, so on your phone too, so you can't watch. Ow, sorry to hear that. Well, I mean, is this streamer is it like adulterated? Is it like are they saying crude humor, using crude humor or anything like that? Or is it just that you weren't supposed to be on the computer that late at night, and they just punished you for it? You think he's a dangerous person? He is 15. He is not dangerous. Oh, okay. Yeah, parents just don't sometimes just don't get things sometimes. But that doesn't mean you don't trust and listen to them at times, because there were times where I like to rebel against my parents and my stepdad, but that doesn't mean they don't know what they're talking about on certain things. There we go. Is an appropriate streamer. He doesn't say bad words. Awesome. Yeah, they probably just don't get him. Sometimes parents think they know better, but they don't always. Okay, this is weird. Why is there a gate here when you can obviously just walk around? Oh wait, no, you can't walk around. Okay. Okay, my mistake. Have I tried explaining it to them? Oh, has he tried explaining it to them? If yes, but still nothing, they overreacted. Yeah. Some parents tend to overreact about certain things. I mean, heck, I'm 31 years old, yet when I go out on my nightly walks, my stepdad over there is always like worrying and like almost overreacting every time I get in.
Sue me for caring.
I can't afford to sue you. Huh. Yeah, they don't I guess they said the other day, I don't want you watching that stupid person. I don't know who they said who is stupid. Yeah. Ha! Well, you know, I can hit those blue tower coins with my knife. Awesome. You're 25 and your dad is still worrying for you. Which I completely understand, even if I don't like it. Yeah. Small hand. Don't think Moira can even do that. No? Okay, so that's later for Natalia. Try explaining it to them, but they didn't listen. You told them that he is 15 and doesn't do bad things. Then yeah, they're just either a bunch of party poopers or that don't know how to have fun, or they're just over worrying. Okay, did not expect that.
A fuel depository, but the entrance is blocked.
I do not like the sound of Okay, I got a shotgun ready, so... Can be used to make decoy bottles. Alrighty. You're up, Moira. You're just sad because you have to watch him when you get older, and you told him the bad news. Ah, sorry. Yeah, some parents can be dicks, and I don't mean that in the good way. Little dicks, but dicks nonetheless. Because they're overcompensating for something. Now, like I said, not all parents can be like that. Okay, I hear trouble coming. Hear trouble. Just... Ah, there we are. Knife and shotgun. He told you that he doesn't do bad things. Other Twitcher streamers love the Twitch streamer. They say good stuff. That's good. I actually do have a Twitch account. I just haven't been able to find the opportunity to use it because, you know, I spend most of my time trying to get monetized on YouTube. But I'm hoping that I can eventually be able to simul-stream on both Twitch and YouTube. My idea is when I get the Elgato, I still need time to get that. But when I do, my idea is.
Don't scare me like that, Claire. Look, check out what I found. If you see any weak walls, I bet I could drill through.
So yeah, my idea is I'll get the Elgato, plug it into my stepdad's laptop. That way, I can start a stream on Twitch via the PlayStation Network. But I can also use the Elgato to pick up the stream on Twitch, and then use my Streamlabs OBS to. Oh yeah. Uzi 9mm, and then I can use the Streamlabs OBS to connect the to stream on YouTube what it picks up from the whatchamacallit, the Twitch stream. If you become an affiliate, you can multi-stream. Ah. Okay, October 11th, 2008. So I found this little island in a dusty old book, and it's not listed on any of the any maps or anything. So I thought, cool, a chance for adventure on an uncharted island. I'm so there. Chartering a helicopter to get there wasn't cheap, and as soon as we touched down, the locals seized the chopper and took me into custody. Not cool. And now I'm locked up in this dirty old room. These dudes are whacked. I can't explain how, but you know how you just look at someone and something's not right? Yeah, major bad vibes here. October 12th, 2008. So these dudes have been debating what to do with me. How about letting me go? I've been telling them over and over, I just came for an adventure. They're not listening. This is so not cool. Should you prove your parents that he's not dangerous? Yeah. Yes. Prove it to them. And if they still don't, and if they still don't accept it, then you know that they're just some things you just cannot change people's opinions on. Because even when you have hard facts and evidence presented in front of them and they still refuse to believe it, you know how narrow-minded they are. If they're cautious on Twitch, they do know that you can view the Twitch account watch history. Yeah, you can't erase it. Yeah, try. Because, I mean, your parents may be good people, but at the same time, they could have some flaws, like, you know, a narrow-mindedness. So even if you prove it to them and they still don't believe, then, yeah, chances are that's their flaw. But I have to hope that they can be reasonable. So, I wish you the best of luck in trying to get them to be reasonable. Your parents are strict. Yeah. Thankfully, my parents weren't too strict growing up. It's just that when I got rebellious, when they were trying to tell me what to do, sometimes I did pay for it. Let me explain a few events. My mom was not afraid to show me R-rated movies at 3 years old. So yeah, I got to see a butt-naked Terminator and Kyle Reese at the age of 3 to 5 years old. And of course the love scene between Reese and Sarah. But when I once went to a McDonald's with those little kids jungle gyms, I wanted to go play in the jungle gym, ignoring my food. My stepdad was like, "Eat your food, or we're leaving." And then I was like, "I wanted to play." Have Moira focus beam the flashlight, then go for the quick press event. Yeah. Just want to be on Twitch and watch your favorite streamer. But your parents can't let you be on Twitch because they don't want you on Twitch. Well, I mean, I understand why to an extent, because some Twitchers on Twitch, they're really not... Some of them go do stupid and uncalled for things. So I can understand that. But if that's all they're focusing on and not understanding that there are some good people on there, then they really need to broaden their view. So, but yeah, anyways, you saw Pathology at 10 to 12 with cousins, with which that film has intimate moment. Yeah. They blocked the internet so you can't watch Twitch. Ouch. But yeah, I would definitely recommend you find a means to prove to them. You don't watch the dangerous streamers, you watch the good streamers. Yes, that's good. But yeah, so anyways, yeah, I was in the jungle gym, not wanting to listen to my stepdad when he said he was leaving. I actually thought he was just bluffing when he said, "I'm leaving without you." But when I noticed when I then looked down and saw he was gone, and I just immediately rushed right out of the restaurant. He was in the car about to drive out of the driveway, and I was like, I got inside the car, and then he's like, "I'm taking you to the bad boy school." And I'm like, "No, you're not." And then he pulls up to a building that looks like it was a school for bad boys, and I'm like, "No, I'll be good. Please, I'll be good." And then, yeah, we drove home. And guess what the funny part is? The bad boy school, it was a church. It was funny. I know. At the time, I hated it, and I was scared. But it worked. It got the job done. It taught me something. So, yeah. I mean, sometimes parents do know what they're doing. Other times, they can be narrow-minded. So, I do understand that to an extent. You gotta find that right balance between being... Because, I mean, like I said, my mom, stepdad, they let me see R-rated movies when I was like 3 to 5 years old because they wanted me to understand certain lessons that schools could not teach me. Like, for example, bad foul language, like the S word or the F word. They wanted me to understand at an early age these words were bad words, and as a kid I was not to say them. Now, as I gotten older, I have been prone to say them in fits of anger and rage, and sometimes just for flat-out kicks. But yeah, the thing is, I was taught to understand at an early age that that profanity words were considered bad words. That's why they wanted me to watch R-rated movies at an early age to help me learn this lesson right off the bat. So when I hear fellow kids using such foul language, I know that I should consider avoiding them because they weren't taught right. Let's see. Is that my stepdad laughing? Yes, he's laughing. He can't help himself. His voice carries. Let's see. So apparently these dudes can't wrap their heads around the idea that an outsider could find this place. Like, hello, it's the technology age. What can't a person find if they looked hard enough? But you know, I'm starting to feel like coming here was such a bad idea. Two gosh darn months, and I'm still here. This is bull squat. I know. I'm trying to be a little tame right now because I couldn't meddle too much with my oh wait, of course I did meddle with my stream, so I can say whatever the fuck I want right now. Forgive my language on that one, Eric.
Watch your freaking language.
And for gosh sakes, watch your language, as Iron Man would say. I avoid the streamers that does those harm, ASMR, or sensual ones. Language! Excuse me, are we all gonna forget the fact that Cap just said language? Sorry, it just slipped. And for gosh sakes, watch your language! That's not going anyway anytime soon. You're 16, it's okay. Awesome! Yeah, I remember what it was like to be 16. You cursed during the DC game stream. Yeah. Let's see. Something bad is happening. I haven't seen anyone, and I can't see it. But I can hear animal-like growling. What the fuck? They haven't forgotten about me in here, right? Right? December 19, 2008. No food, no water, got some rainwater, it helps. No energy to even catch a rat. Not gonna last. December 26th. Water, water, water. God, please, water. Okay. Oh! Yeah, more ammo. And I don't have, actually, let's see. Okay, I can ditch this. I can ditch some of that. Machine pistol ammo. That's handgun ammo. Okay.
We could use that drill of yours right now, if you don't mind doing a little demolishing.
No problema. Just point me in the right direction.
No problema? I think you meant to say no problemo. Like Arnold Schwarzenegger, the Terminator. Get it right. Any extra you have, give them to Moira. Yeah, I already gave her tourniquet for bandage bleeding, and let's see, an empty bottle. Let's see. Let's see. I don't think I can combine a bottle with combine. Oh, decoy bottle. lures enemies in, then explodes after it sets damage. After a set amount of time, causing damage. Ah, okay.
Are we there yet? What am I drilling?
Are we there yet? Whoa! There we go. Let's stick with the shotty for now.
Are we there yet? What am I drilling?
Be patient, will ya? I'm doing some searching. Oh, no, not that way, not that way. There we go. Oh. Ha. Let's see, was I okay? I was in here for the bullets.
Claire, the lights are on in that one house.
Okay, the lights are on in this one house, so how the heck do I get in there?
Are we there yet? What am I drilling?
Be patient. Ah, there we are.
Are we there yet? What am I drilling?
Be patient.
Could use your help.
Alrighty. The Revelations game can be a good side story of Resident Evil series. Yeah, because it's kind of returning to roots in terms of how the game is played. Expansion pack for Moira. Ah, there we go. Now we're talking.
Here's a battery. Now to track down some fuel.
we there yet? What am I drilling?
Locked from the other side. Moira, you run in the middle of me like that, you risk getting yourself shot. Okay.
Are we there yet? What am I drilling?
Ugh. Such an NPC. Spouting the same line over and over again. There we go. There we go. Revelations 1 is about the start of the BSAA. 2 happened before 6. They could have 3 about Chris during his Europe investigation, or Jill. As you'll have to, because remember this thing goes as far as 140 characters before it breaks off. Darn it. Oh.
Are we there yet? What am I drilling?
Yeah. Oh, wrong button. Let's see now. To explore the events alluded in the game documents, or to reveal events not shown on the game.
Are we there
Yeah.
yet? What am I drilling?
Ugh. You know, if you keep spouting the same line over and over again, I'm gonna be tempted to shoot you myself, just on pure principle.
Are we there yet? What am I drilling?
You know what? I'm just gonna get rid of Mr. Drill Guy here, because that line he's spouting over and over again is really starting to annoy.
Are we
First,
there yet? What am I drilling?
let me get over to another area here. Where I think he had a chance to drill.
Is this the place? Okay, stand back.
They're back.
What? You gotta hold it up. Don't let him hear me.
Ha! Ah, damn it. Come on. Come and get me. Damn it, how could I miss?
Okay, we're in.
Thank you.
Bomb voyage.
That's everything.
Let's bring it back to Gabe.
I managed to trace the bracelet's transmissions. They're coming from the north. Someplace high up, if I had to guess. Because we're getting full bars.
Yeah, no interference. Nice work, Pedro. Her location might be the key to getting off the island.
Okay. Zombie, roar, Claire. You have your last haw, partner. That's good. Okay, I got everything in here. You know what? I think I'm gonna try fiddle around here a little bit. Okay, quick reload is on here. I think I'll remove this. No, I can't remove it. Oh, I can remove. I just hit the wrong button. Okay. There we go. Let's try this. Oh. You cannot equip multiple parts of the same category? Oh well, that sucks. There. There we go. Just thought it would be worth a try. Okay, there's a ladder up there. Okay, I think I got all around this little ramshack of a town. Or whatever the term is, ransack or ramshack, whatever the... I don't know the darn term. This shamble of a town. And now, all hell is about to break loose.
That should be everything you need.
Good work, Redfield. Not that I'm surprised. Now it's my turn to work some magic. Greasy, chopper repairing, voodoo magic. Huh?
You have got to be kidding me.
It's the Overseer. She's luring those things right toward us.
That's not fair! What do we do?
Try to speed up the chopper repairs. Somebody kill that goddamn siren.
All right, we'll take care of it. It's coming from the bar. Please get that thing fixed.
There's nowhere to run. It's all over.
Calm down, Pedro.
Why did it change color?
There!
They're coming through the window.
Then fight back and stop them.
Closing time, James. Last call.
Step one, fucking chill out.
Come on.
There!
Get away from me. Get fucking. Ah!
I heard a ding noise. I just don't know where it was.
There!
That's it, right? We chased them away?
9 bullets, 99 in reserve.
Hold on!
Fear triggers the virus.
Oh shit. They're coming in.
Pedro?
See how his bracelet changes to the color of fear.
Claire, I've got you.
It means he's not the one.
Oh, great.
My escape is death, but not this one.
He's got eye-like tumors on his body, like the G virus. Come on!
Run, Moira! Run!
Come on! Ah! What the hell? Back off! Reload, damn it! Come on! Get off! Damn.
Claire?
Come on, run, damn it!
Moira, this way, hurry!
Come on, get up! Son of a bitch! Get off! Climb, climb, climb! Slow ass. Come on, Claire, get the hell up here.
Claire, over here! Hurry up!
Follow me. I'll go around the back and open the door. Hang tight. It's unlocked. Go!
That was close.
Wait, Neil. What about Gabe?
I know, but we can't risk staying here. Look, don't worry. He's ex-military. The man eats danger for breakfast and crabs it out by dinner.
Okay, that was a little extreme, but that was not an image we necessarily needed.
Through here. Give me a hand. Ready? Lift!
Hey, rated PG language.
Hurry!
But if I had it my way, there will be a hot naked Claire scene, making it an R-rated film.
You know, I'm glad you're okay. Gabe said you guys got split up.
Yeah, but I run fast. Gym membership. So, what was that monster back there?
It was Pedro. The Overseer gave us all some kind of viral injection. The virus triggered in Pedro when he got too scared.
I think I've heard of it. A virus that responds to fear. Jesus. We're supposed to be protecting people from viruses, not catching them.
Irony sure is a dick.
Moira, I don't think you actually met Neil. He's our boss.
Neil Fisher. You're Barry Burton's girl, right? Your dad's in the BSAA?
Do me a favor, and don't put Barry and me in the same sentence, sir.
Pedro said the signal came from high up. That's gotta be it.
That tower thing.
The Overseer might be inside. I say we go find out.
Bad idea. We should wait for dawn.
By dawn, we might all end up like Pedro. The clock's ticking, Neil.
Okay, in just a moment. I want to see if I can... Slim shot, but, Ha! I got it! I nailed that shot! Huh. To quote Martin Riggs from Lethal Weapon, when I was 19, I hit a guy in Laos from 1,000 yards out. A rifle shot in high wind. Maybe 8 or maybe 10 guys in the world could have made that shot. That was the only thing I was ever good at. Das Booty. Oh, crud!
No.
Where's the other? Gotcha. Hey, DP, how's it doing? I'm doing okay. I did the Crystal Lake Fridays stream last night. Got at least over 20 viewers. Ooh. But yeah, I think it went very well. Ah, crud! Jeez! How many more are gonna jump out of nowhere? Jeez! That should not have happened. Another one? We need a new fucking dog. Another Lethal Weapon line. Namely, Lethal Weapon 3, my favorite. Wait a minute. Let me make sure there's no, I have this, but not played it yet. Yeah, it's very fun, actually. You get a lot of good callbacks to classic Resident Evil with this one. Especially Code Veronica, because, Claire made a reference to Steve Burnside earlier. And that's because, I mean, that's one thing I never liked, is that Capcom, after Resident Evil Code Veronica, they took everything of Resident Evil in a completely different direction. Resident Evil 4... I mean, it has a good fear element, survival horror element, but the problem is it's not Resident Evil. It doesn't have the classic zombies. I mean, it has Leon, but he's completely out of it. It's like, it's unlike what his character initially was. He was supposed to be a rookie cop, and then automatically he's just some kind of special agent going after the president's daughter. And then there's the fact that whatchamacallit, a lot of plot threads that were left open in the previous game just get completely dropped. I mean, Umbrella's just automatically done for. It happened off camera. I mean, what the hell? I would have expected Umbrella to get what I was expecting for Resident Evil 4. What I was expecting was you have the main survivors of the previous games. You have Chris, Jill, Leon, Claire, Barry, Rebecca, and Carlos, and maybe even Billy from Zero. You have them all form a new STARS team, except it's like a STARS faction rather than a simple police force. The STARS group, they basically they're taking the fight to Umbrella, because they survived several ordeals with Umbrella, several outbreaks. They form like a STARS army of sorts, going after Umbrella, and then you could still keep the survival horror element, but it's like an Avengers-style war story, where basically you take control of each survivor during certain points in a isolated environment, and then it's all building to a big battle where they're getting ready to go after Wesker, who's got Hunk and Nikolai as his henchmen, and as well as the Steve Burnside. And Steve is is like the foil, because Claire, it's unknown if she really fell in love with him, but she at least cares enough to want to free him, and therefore she's basically trying to use his love for her to get him to turn good again and turn against Wesker. So then it turns into, an Avengers-style Avengers Assemble moment. like I said before, if they continued the 3.5 concept, it'd have been good. Just explain the hallucination with a new virus. Yeah, because I mean they're doing the fear virus here from the start of the of his mission. Yeah, that he got from the start of the mission. Yeah. Okay.
Uh-oh. They're back.
Okay, I guess he ain't going down. Yeah, I guess this is a scripted moment here.
Hurry up!
One of the end goal would be find the cure, find the president's daughter at the castle, figure out which are real zombies and which are not. Yeah. Alrighty. Nothing, nothing. Alrighty. Since you know, hallucination brought upon by the virus. Yeah. Cloth. There we go. Oh, wait a minute. Better, Okay. There we go. Oh! Ah! Ah! What the fuck? Get the fuck away from me, damn it! And he's down, finally. Okay, how am I supposed to get that? Okay, come on, how am I supposed to get it? Or is that supposed to be a weapon for, Barry? Oh, that's how it's supposed to get it. Now we're talking. Oh. Move out of the way, Moira. Damn it.
They're here. Be careful. Right.
It's a ghost town. Oh, actually, Moira, turn that fucking light off now. Come on. Ha! But you have to admit her backstory for not using guns was believable. Yeah, and it was nice that the story is dependent on whether or not she overcomes this fear or not. Ha! Oh, great. Big boy's coming after me now. I did it Kyle Reese style. Have I played the DLC? That one was awesome. The one with the old man. Not yet. I have to get each piece, each episode, and DLC separately. Didn't see that one, did you? Now, let's see. Is there anything else lingering about here? Any secret goodies? Nothing that I can see at the moment. I do like the ability to duck and hide yourself in this one. Something that was never featured, I don't think, in the previous Resident Evil games. Personally, I feel this ability would have been perfect. This crouch and hide ability would have been perfect for the Resident Evil 2 and 3 remakes. Because this way, you know, you can actually hide from, you know, Mr. X and Nemesis. You know, give it that sort of horrifying feel where as long as you're out of view, they can't see you, and then they'll move on. Heck, it could even work for regular zombies and zombie dogs and such. That's what they should have put in Resident Evil 2 Remake or Resident Evil 3 Remake. The fact that they didn't was disappointing. There we go. Definitely get called back to Resident Evil 2 here. With Claire running on the bus. On the dead bus. And added zombies on the police station to compensate for the hiding ability. Yeah, because I mean, if anything, I feel like the moment you first enter the station, it should be okay. But the moment that fire alarm goes off, that's when more zombies like swarm in the station and make it like because it's like the dinner for the bell for chow time.
It's that girl.
Yeah, we saw her in the prison.
She has a bracelet.
You think she's part of the experiment?
If the Overseer is trying to scare little kids too, then that is seriously messed up.
Supposedly, station was an evacuation area. Oh shit. So that would mean more people that died there. Yeah. And not to mention, like, some of the things were a bit of a letdown, I feel. Because, I mean, in Resident Evil 2, when you see the darn, hole in the wall between the officer showers and the one office on the second floor leading to, the STARS room, you would think that Mr. X or even Nemesis like made that hole and caused the steam to shoot out. But no, it was just Carlos setting C4 to get from one room to the other. The fact that there was a few zombies there made it too easy. Yeah. If anything, we should have seen a bit of in Resident Evil 3 Remake. We should have seen a little bit of like a like an outbreak style thing where you see there's a moment where you go to the police station, there are people alive you can interact with, and then in lead up to when they are all killed off and turn into the zombies that we see in the Resident Evil 2 events. Too much was missing from Resident Evil 3 Remake. Yeah, and I feel like Resident Evil 2 Remake, it did a lot of good things, but it had they cut corners and took out some things too. Should have seen more Crimson Heads too. Yeah, because Crimson Heads were alluded to, they were hinted at in the Leon campaign, whether it's Leon A or Leon B. The moment Leon and Ada find Annette, she's standing over a corpse, claiming it must be William's handiwork, and then I have to dispose of it, and then she of course burns that body. That was a nod to the Crimson Heads. So you didn't see them in the game, but it was hinted that they could become them, which is disappointing that they didn't do it, because I would have had it where I'm pretty sure a lot of other people agree with. I've heard someone else say this, but here's what I would have done it. the A scenario, you fight the zombies, and the ones that you don't destroy the head of or burn, they come back in the B scenario as Crimson Heads, making it more difficult. What with the tyrant stalking you through the halls of the police station, you also got to deal with Crimson Heads. Alright, seriously need to get restock on shotgun shells. Ha! Pop goes the brain. The white zombies from the DLC could have been a G variant zombie that escaped. Yeah, that would have worked too. Which would explain its regenerative ability. Thanks. And yeah, I also, and like I said before in the previous one, I do think that if they, I do like the idea that the any parasite that makes Nemesis what it is might have been like the, what led into the, Las Plagas parasite. I do like that concept. Sort of actually have a means of connecting them. Come on, where is it? There we go. There we go. Needed some shotgun ammo. Only one? Oh, shotgun ammo thing. Oh. Alrighty. Okay, Queensway gunk. That's good. I'll need that. An artificial Las Plagas, because the real Las Plagas source was hidden by Sadler. He only gave a few samples to Umbrella. Yeah.
Wonder Woman sequel pushed back to Christmas Day.
Yeah, I know. I told you that yesterday. Yes, I did, if you had paid attention. But then again, you're too broke to pay attention.
You paid a rent this month, smartass.
Oh. Which would explain why it's inferior in terms of understanding complex commons. Yeah. Because, I mean, if you look at how the any because if you look at the Resident Evil 3 remake, with the way the Nemesis infected the either people or zombies with the any parasite, they were walking and they had that thing, you know, whipping around, but then, and they were able to pass it on, but it was like they weren't too smart. But then by Resident Evil 4, they seem to have gotten somewhat smarter. November 8th, 2009. The latest mock moved even closer to the real test. This time, 11 candidates were fitted with the sensor bracelets, then subjected to extreme emotional stress for varying lengths of time. Results: 3 died immediately. The remaining 8 eventually mutated at some point and were disposed of. The trial ended with none of the subs overcoming their fear. That sucks. Okay. There we go. Or did it... Okay, is it a quick thing? Okay, I gotta be quick on this one. Okay.
Doesn't say it'll be long. We're gonna have to be quick to get through.
Alrighty. Nope, don't want to go down there yet. There we go. I like 6 because it connected all previous viruses, which became the C virus, the dangerous combination all that came before. But they could have used it better. Yeah, now unfortunately we all have the C virus. I know, probably a bad joke, but couldn't resist. Come on. Don't glitch up on me here. Huh. Yeah, I see. Virus. Yeah. Come on, Moira. Center mass. Up close and personal. Now see, these cars here, they actually look like cars from a bygone age, like from the 90s. But in Resident Evil 3 Remake, and Resident Evil 2 Remake, aside from like the police cars that actually look like they're from the 90s, they had like cars that were that looked more 2000s and 2010s ish in that. If you ever go back to replay the game, those two games, look at the white cars, the bright white cars you see in the dark streets. Those ones have like, they have rounded corners, whereas these ones and the cop cars have like pointed corners. The rounded corner ones didn't start becoming mainstream until like the 2000s. Hence why I feel like it's a continuity error there. Sorry, Moira. Don't be a sissy. Ah, scatter. Expand the blast area, making it easier to hit multiple enemies. Okay.
Where'd she run off to?
Well, we're about to find out. Written in Russian. Things have changed so much since she came here. Our Zabid, I don't know how to pronounce that, is almost like a completely different island now. There's new equipment in the mines, and the jobs, not just laborers, but she's employing people as researchers as well. There are so many employment opportunities. I cannot express my gratitude to her deeply enough. Despite this, there are those who doubt her. Such ingrates. If you don't like it, you're always free to leave this place. Someone didn't get the memo. Not yet. Ah! More parts. Awesome. Quick reload. Alrighty. Locked from the other side. Okay. Stay back, Moira. Ha! Come on, get up. Really think I didn't know you were going to be in an elevator? Going up. Don't like the sound of that. Whoa! Flying Moira. Didn't know she was, Mary Poppins. I'm Mary freaking Poppins, y'all!
It's okay. Don't be scared. What's your name? Where are you from?
Mary Poppins.
Did that lady put you here? Where are you?
Whoa, down, Claire. Let me talk to her. You must be so scared. I know.
Now this I found rather awkward.
My name's Moira.
Claire's used to dealing with little girls.
We're like
Scared little
sisters.
girls like Sherry. So why did Moira take
Everything's
the parental
okay
role
now.
here?
What's your friend's name?
It's almost like they were downgrading Claire there.
You're both so brave.
You're pretty good with kids.
Come on.
Exactly, Alf. There's no way this should have been given to Moira. I mean, if anything, she should. I mean, she would be understandable, but she would have. She should have been like
managed to stay away
awkward,
from the
unsure of how to
monsters all by herself?
talk to her, and it should have been Claire who should have been more reasonable.
You're a brave girl, but this will all be over soon.
Listen, there's a bad lady in the tower out there. Once we take her out, we can all leave the island together.
Exactly. My thoughts. Why Moira? Claire is used to it because she has experience, and not just with Sherry, but also that girl Ronnie from the Degeneration movie, if you want to consider that canon. So yeah, she has experience with that. Why the heck did they have to take that little bit of heart away from Claire and give it to some? To some new character who, while we were familiar with Barry's backstory, we're only just getting to know her now, you know? That made no sense whatsoever. What a way to cut Claire out from being a good motherly-like character. Oh, what am I doing? I didn't want... There we go. Okay, maybe I should, pass the one back to Claire. There we go. I mean, you had one good moment to showcase another good quality of Claire, and you blew it. There we go. If we go by Resident Evil 6, Claire frequently visited Sherry. Yeah.
Moira, did you hear that?
Yeah, another one of those walking shit stains. Sorry, I mean butt stains. And you know what we do to butt stains.
Okay, nothing new there. Oh. Nothing in that one. Oh.
Shh. There's something down there.
Yeah, he don't stand a chance against my pistol now. Let's see. What should have happened is Moira tried being the big sister that she is, but couldn't. Yeah, kind of like how she it would call back to how she was she inadvertently screwed up with her sister Polly with the whole gun thing. But couldn't. So Claire reassured Natalia. Yeah. Kind of like she needed Claire to teach her how to be a good sister, or a good big sister. I mean, being nice is good, but sometimes you also need to know how to go about it.
Look out! This one's different. I can see that.
Whoa! Damn it! Damn it! I freaking dodged! Oh, no you don't. Come on! Son of a bitch! Son of a... What the hell? Fuck off. Whoa! Ha!
I think we're clear.
Let's go get the girl.
Okay.
We can't forget about the girl.
Yeah, I know. We're going to get the girl.
It's safe now. Can you find your way over?
Anything else laying about? Nope, nothing else laying about. Oh, take care, DP. Downplayed, like, Claire's crush on someone preventing her from seeing things clearly. Exactly. She's experienced enough to see things clearly. Yeah. And I mean, seriously, why did they have to drop that storyline of Steve Burnside? I mean, they even said in Resident Evil Code Veronica X he could come back just like Wesker and see Claire again.
Wow.
And yet,
What service?
they just dropped that storyline and never mentioned him again. Unless they're doing a sort of remake of sorts with Code Veronica like they did with...
Bear. Is he your friend?
Lottie's a sheep. Nice man gave her to me.
What nice man?
Terra Saver guy. He saved me when I was little.
I wonder if anyone from TerraSave didn't get caught.
Can't open this door. But yeah, I mean, unless they're doing a sort of remake like Code Veronica in Darkside Chronicles, they will... yeah, Code Veronica X is different from regular Code Veronica because Code Veronica X had extra scenes, like they had Wesker confront Claire in the middle of her scenario on the island, and then they had like in the original they had it when Wesker confronted Alexia. Wesker was just smacked around by Alexia like he was her bitch, but in Code Veronica X he put up a badass fight. You know, he was like running on the walls, Matrix style, and trying to avoid getting hit with fire while trying to, you know, knock her out. But then he sees Chris, and then he's like, you know what? I'll let you handle it. And then basically, right after, they also altered the ending where instead of just Claire heading to the fighter jet and then waiting for Chris. Basically, right when Chris escapes from fighting Alexia and destroying her, he sees Wesker holding her, pushing her to a secret area where there's a submarine, and he demands that he let her go. It's not her that she wants, and he does. And he said, and basically Chris says that Alexia's gone, and he's like, "That's all right. I have Steve to work with." Wesker still ran like a coward on the end against Alexia. Yeah, because in his mind her research wasn't anything too big anyway. But he did acquire a sample of T. Alexia or T. Veronica virus from Steve's body. But he's like, who knows? Maybe he'll come back just as I did and see your sister again. So it's like, they could have done that. They could have brought Steve back at any time, and we got nothing. It's like that to me is, as much as I do enjoy the survival horror of Resident Evil 4, I just cannot stand the story because it's the perfect example of a wasted opportunity. They had plenty of good plot threads going up until that game, and they dropped every single one of them. And it was disappointing.
Oversee this, bitch! We are off this motherfucking island!
Oh, my dear little Gregor. That's cheating.
Damn it! God damn it, come on! Shit. No.
Babe, get out of there!
My escape is death, but not this one. Shame about your friend, but you're tougher than he is. You're not gonna snap, are you?
Claire? We lost the girl.
End of part 1 of episode 2. Ironhead, Soft Heart. I still say this theme is like the Ada theme from the classic Resident Evil 2. This game should be centered around Claire. It could parallel Chris and Wesker's rivalry, but this game on another Wesker child. Yeah. This time on another Wesker child. Yeah. I mean, if anything, I think the reason why they made whatchamacallit, what's his face? What's the guy's name from Resident Evil 6 again? The one that was teaming up with Sherry? I forget his damn name. Oh, damn, I hate when I forget stuff like that. And I'm usually knowledgeable of lore, of games, and of these games. But his name just escapes me. I know. Oh, Jake. But yeah, the thing is, I think the thing about Jake and Alex Wesker, they were made for the sole purpose of trying to keep the legacy of Wesker alive because they realized maybe they shouldn't have killed the guy. And now I hear rumors that that Wesker might actually have survived. And I asked, it was in the chat the other day on that Residents of Evil save room theme for calming music stream, the one that was 12 hours instead of 24 hours. Someone said there's a rumor going around that he actually survived, and I'm like, how did he survive 2 rockets to the face while he was going through an extreme mutation inside a volcano? So I honestly that baffled me, but at the same time I can sort of understand why someone would think he would survive, because, you know, he's the best damn villain of the series. Unless maybe those 2 rockets to the face and the volcano combined with the Ouroboros mutation did a sort of Darth Vader thing on Wesker, so he's alive, but he's not entirely who he once was. Like maybe he has to wear a suit like Hunk or something. He died. There are other ways of his legacy to survive, like someone idolizing Wesker, making it personal on Chris and Jill. And not to mention, if you consider the original Resident Evil 3 and Resident Evil 3 remake versions where canon, where basically Nikolai is supposed to survive, you could have Nikolai take over as antagonist. Because, I mean, one theory someone mentioned is, I think it was the 4th Snake. He said what he thinks they should do is have another Revelations game focused on Jill, and maybe have Carlos in it to kind of tell what he's been up to since Raccoon City. Basically, Jill is like settled down in another in like a quiet little town. Like maybe she's stepped away from BSAA after what happened in Africa. But then somehow the town goes to hell. It's like a zombie outbreak, T-virus all over again. And then you see like maybe a new version of Nemesis, similar yet different. And it's like her worst nightmares have come back to haunt her. And you could even do the whole reliving events of both the mansion incident and the Raccoon City incident, like flashback levels, where you relive certain events. And then, basically you, it's all culminating to a final clash between her and Nikolai. Since they have to snuff out any parts of the world that has the name Albert Wesker on it. Yeah. Okay, Alrighty. Next. But yeah, I would definitely recommend checking out the Fourth Snake. He's a fan of Resident Evil, but he's also a fan of like Mortal Kombat and Street Fighter. He covers like he has videos called Wasted Plot Potential. Basically, combination of plot and potential. So basically, the Wasted Plot Potential is real good. It tells what could have been done that was actually faithful to the lore of the franchises, but nowadays the studios and companies that make the games kind of lost touch with them. That's a good idea, but I'm thinking of having Billy Cohen be her partner, but she doesn't know about his past about being a framed convict. Yeah. Though I think she should find out at least, especially if she finds out that he encountered a friend of hers, Rebecca Chambers, before. That should be a thing. Okay, I think this is as far back as I can go. Wait. Billy has enough sense of justice to not let Umbrella tragedy do it again. Yeah. Happen again, yeah. Okay, I don't get this. Or is it, maybe I have to...
Strange bug.
Ah, that's what I gotta do. I gotta take a rock and throw it at where I see that. Okay. Billy, Carlos, and Steve are wasted characters that should have appeared more. Exactly! Thank you, Alf. You get it. You understand. Thank you. And then there's, of course, Hunk. Because, I mean, Hunk is like, I will give credit where credit is due. Hunk is essentially the Boba Fett of Resident Evil. You know, he's like there for key moments, and then he vanishes. But he is, like, very popular, even if he really doesn't do too much. Because, I mean, all he's got to do is stand there and look badass, and, you know, automatically he's, like, you know, he's badass. But still, yeah, I mean, I give credit. Hunk is a character that needs some spotlight to shine as well. Hunk is neither good nor evil. He does a job and get out. Exactly. Though I really think it would be, I mean, it would be interesting if we got a bit of a background on Hunk, but I understand why they wouldn't do that. They want to keep the mystery.
Did Moira drive you crazy?
No, Moira was nice.
She does have a good heart. I bet she saw a little of Polly in you. That's her sister. Where'd you get that bracelet?
I don't know. A woman used it to talk to us. I think. I'm not really sure anymore.
A woman? The Overseer? I read the debrief about her little experiment.
He needs to be an unknown factor in any story. Either as a playable character, NPC, or as a supporting character. Ah, even as, yeah. Alrighty. Yeah, because I mean, the one thing I will give, I understand a lot of people may not have liked Resident Evil Operation Raccoon City. I like it for the potential it had. I do feel it missed some of the marks, but I mean, it really had good potential because, see, here's the thing. When they put emphasis on the idea you can alter the timeline, like kill Leon Kennedy during the Raccoon City outbreak, they should have made it like classic Resident Evil where the choices you make during each level affect the epilogue of the game by the time you finish it. Like, for example, if you when you steal the G virus in the opening and you're freeing G Birkin, or you're fleeing G Birkin, you basically you decide if you want to help Hunk or you decide if you want him to go off alone. If you decide to help him, there's a chance you can get away and then he can survive. But if you choose not to help him and let him do it alone, then chances are Hunk does not live up to the name Hunk and he dies on the mission. Then you have like the next level, which was City Hall. I don't think there was much to do there. But then like maybe you run into Carlos there. Oh no. I'm jumping ahead there. Okay. The St. Michael's Cathedral, when you chase Nikolai there because he's a traitor, if you kill Nikolai there, you get the choice. You can terminate Nikolai, or you can, or something happens where you gotta let him flee in order to complete your mission. You kill Nikolai, you alter the story of Resident Evil 3 right then and there. And then, I'm thinking they should have made Billy or Carlos as the main character of Resident Evil 7. Their loved one it was missing, and the only clue was going to that swamp place where 7 was. Yeah. I think the reason they just made a generic guy was because they wanted someone who had no experience and had to learn on the fly. But I do think, yeah, they should have taken someone who had at least survived once before, but didn't have too much experience. Like a one-time survivor has to survive a second time and all that. I agree with you there. But back to Resident Evil Operation Raccoon City. But then, and by the time you, like, whatchamacallit, there's like a level where you have to fix the Nemesis because the programming has been corrupted. You have to get the NE parasite and inject it into Nemesis, but you have to weaken Nemesis by shooting at him. So then you come to a point where you have to decide: do you destroy Nemesis and go against Umbrella, or do you follow Umbrella's orders? And it's like a gray area where sometimes you follow orders, it keeps the story intact. Sometimes you disregard orders, it keeps the story intact. It's like, little column A, little column B type thing. Your actions affect the outcome. So if you're forced to destroy Nemesis because you couldn't get close enough to repair the NE parasite, Nemesis dies, but that still doesn't change the story because Jill can still get infected with the T virus. Because Brad he got bitten, but he doesn't get killed by Nemesis, and therefore he turns and bites Jill. I love ORC. Buggy as it was an enjoyable ride despite the non-canon story. Exactly. And not to mention, it was full of Easter eggs that showed love for the franchise. And then there's, of course, where you can decide where if you kill, you can, like I said, if you kill Nemesis as the Umbrella officers, basically Jill does not get infected by the T-virus from Nemesis, but she still gets infected via getting bitten by zombie Brad, and all that. It's better than that other PS4 RE game. I forget its name. Is it Resident Evil Umbrella Corps? If that's the case, then yeah, I definitely agree. Because Umbrella Corps didn't get a lot of fans. To any friendlies who find this, we've been abducted against our will and forcibly taken to this island. Our names are Neil Fisher, Pedro Fernandez, Edward Thompson, and Gabriel Chavez. I don't have have coordinates for our location, and I don't know if anyone else, excuse me, is here with us. There's something out there. I can't make out if it's human or animal. I can hear feral, vicious growling. At least multiple potential hostiles. Yeah, that. Okay, yeah. We've been outfitted with these unusual devices on our wrists. We got a transmission from an unknown female telling us to go to the Vasek. Whatever, not sure on the spelling. If you're a friendly who is reading this, meet us at the Vasek. Be safe. Be safe, be alert. Gabe Chavez. Wow.
Barry, look.
Edward Thompson. He was with TerraSave. Damn it. This is why I told her not to get involved.
If you hear background noise, that's my stepdad trying to clean dishes while making a racket in the process. He does that. It's all a part of making dinner.
You got a choice, son.
Oh, really?
You can either have what I'm cooking you, or you can eat through a straw. Take your pick.
You know, every time I hear the whole eat through a straw line, I'm thinking back to Ocean's 11. That funny line, he's like, Ruben, it's never been done before. Oh, it's been done before. In fact, there are several times where some people have even gotten close. You know the three most closest times that anyone's ever come close to robbing a Las Vegas casino? I barely remember what he said about the third one. He's like, he got 2 steps closer to the door than any living soul before him. The one I remember most is the second one. The something and something or other. This guy actually tasted fresh oxygen just before they grabbed him. Of course, he was breathing out of a hose for the next 3 weeks. Goddamn hippie. I love that line.
There's some over there.
Find some cover. I'll pick them off before they spot us.
Okay. Instead of bringing Chris back on RE3... Oh, welcome, YouTube Exotic Edits 87K. Welcome. Instead of bringing Chris back on in RE8, it could have been about Carlos in Mexico or Alaska, with Chris taking a supporting role. Yeah, that could have worked. I mean, don't get me wrong. Any chance to play as like veteran survivor characters like Chris or Jill or Leon or Claire is great. Any chance to play as them is great. But yeah, we do need to get more bring back some of the other side survivors like Carlos and Billy and whatnot. Carlos because he was on RE3R and those 2 places because it's so unlike the other places before in main Resident Evil games. Yeah. I remember playing Resident Evil from 2015. Yeah. Okay. This house seems to be... Oh. No rock here. Oh. Let's bring Resident Evil back to life. Yeah. Yeah, hopefully he's not talking about injecting the T-virus. The only virus I would want is the one that Wesker had, though without minus the whole it turning against him and needing constant injections to keep it from mutating. There we go.
Mutation build character.
Mutation build character. Like house blowing up every couple years. That's a reference to Deadpool and the X-Men. I remember when I was 3, it was this boss from Resident Evil. I was crying. Then I got older, it was easy. Yeah, I understand that feeling. Because, to me, I remember the first time I played Resident Evil 3... I mean, Resident Evil 2 was, easy to play as for me. And, but Resident Evil 3, that was, like, that was, nerve-wracking. I had to go... When I played it at my dad's house, I was, like, needing to go to the bathroom every 5 minutes. The prototype virus Wesker had given to him by Birkin was what allowed him to live again. I wonder why it's not researched more. Exactly, because that virus was seemed like the kind of thing that really would help humanity, make everyone superhuman and super soldier like Captain America. Ha! Didn't see that one, did you? Oh. Let's see. Can I get this? There we go. I thought I could try to climb up on those barrels and just sweep at it with my knife, but couldn't do that. Getting more Magnum ammo, that's good. He applied it before meeting Chris and Jill. Yeah, I remember. That was like a scene in the, whatchamacallit, Umbrella Chronicles. I really want to get Umbrella Chronicles. I just think, because, I mean, I actually have right here in front of me the Resident Evil Umbrella Chronicles shot blaster. I found it at work at the Big Lots I work at. I bought it years ago, just off the off chance if I ever get a Wii system, I could use this to play with. For use for Nintendo Wii. So I don't think it'll work on PS4. I hope it could, but I don't think it will. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just for it's just for the Wii. So if I ever get a Wii system, I'm definitely getting the Resident Evil Umbrella Chronicles and Darkside Chronicles games so I can use that. It's something to do with a son of Wesker. It's in his bloodline. Yeah. Same with Sherry, immune to G. Jill immune to T-virus too. Yeah, technically, yeah, well, I don't know if she was meant to be immune, per se. Basically, when she got infected with the T-virus on...
This place is crawling with them. Be careful.
When Jill was, like, infected with the T-virus by Nemesis in Resident Evil 3, Chris had... not Chris, okay, which way am I supposed to go here? Am I supposed to go through there? Or am I supposed to go through up there? I'll let everyone in the chat decide. Do I go through there or do I go up there? Oh wait. Oh yeah, I can't. If I go that way, I'm heading toward my destination. I think I have to go this way, so this way I can get all the goodies before I get there. I remember reading it on 5. Jill's T-virus remained dormant thanks to the vaccine. Yeah. Okay, up. Yeah, good thing I went up. Uh-oh. Ah, damn it. There we go. Handgun ammo case. Okay. Oh, that was close. Hurry, hurry. Get over here, get over here. It's my headcanon that Chris have some sort of virus in him. Why else would he be strong enough to fight Wesker and the Boulder? Well, good old-fashioned muscle building can help. Come on, come on. Oh. Okay. Running out of space here for ammo. Unless I can combine some stuff. Gunpowder mixed with a bottle. I can't. Oh. There we go. That bullet hounding woman. Yeah. One thing I am curious about, even though I find it very, very weird, his character to even be anywhere involved, I am curious about that merchant from Resident Evil 4. Welcome, stranger. I'm curious about him. I do think there was a sort of backstory written for him. I think he was supposed to be a relative of Excella. The company that she owned was Tricell. I think he was part of the original family that owned it, but then he was ousted, and then like he was just there. He was there because of I don't know for sure, but I think that's what the story was. I would like to see the merchant make a comeback. I was kind of surprised that he wasn't involved in RE5. Oh, what is your headcanon about him? Sniper. Resident Evil intros, Resident Evil 6. I think he's a former mercenary that turned weapon smuggler. He knew there was trouble in the town in 4, hoping to get some money Okay, I'll just get rid of this.
This should get us through.
Okay. Ha! Ooh. Ah, dang. Running out of room here. You know what? I'll ditch the gunpowder, I think. No. Alright, I'll ditch the tourniquets. No, wrong. I want that. There we go. You played 6 2 times because it's easy to beat if the game doesn't F you up because a simple grab damages your life greatly. Yeah. And not to mention if the freaking quick times go right, you know, because they tend to screw you over at times as well. Ah. Alrighty. Oh. That's a smoke screen bottle. Okay. Okay, come on. Got plenty of machine gun ammo, so I'll just take the Magnum rounds, because they seem to be coming very at little. Okay then. I can go back up here and collect. If you hear sirens, that's just because they're freaking driving by my house.
I ain't going back to jail. I ain't going back.
Sure thing, Mike Lowry.
But you be putting my business out there.
Forgot the name. Ryan Wilkins. Forgot Chris's partner's name. Little interesting side fact. For those who may not know, I have other channels. If you look in the comments section below the description below this live stream, you'll see that I have several other channels, lore channels, like TechCom is for Terminator lore, Home One is for Star Wars lore, and Crane Kick is for Karate Kid and Cobra Kai lore. The TechCom one, I actually have more lore channels planned, like one for Resident Evil, but for right now, on the Terminator lore one TechCom, I actually am planning a crossover video series, basically Resident Evil plus Terminator, where, you know, what if right after Terminator 2, Sarah and John from Terminator go to Raccoon City by 1998, after Judgment Day, the original Judgment Day, came and went. And one thing I plan to do is showcase like some of, even though it is mostly Terminator, it also has respect to Resident Evil, because I'm going to showcase why Chris and Barry are such good friends leading up to the first Resident Evil. Because, for one thing, Barry, being older, he must have looked out for Chris and Claire after their parents died when they were little. And then, of course, I plan to have it where, even though technically Jill is supposed to be Chris's partner, so too is Barry. So you'll see, like, Chris and Barry, like, frequently hang out at Emmy's Diner from the original Resident Evil 2. And then, of course, that's where they meet Sarah, because she's working as a waitress there. Call back to Terminator 1.
Is that where you met Moira? Over there?
Yeah, near the big tower.
So I won't go too much into it, but because I want you all to be surprised. But I wanted to give you a hint that I am, even though that it is mostly focused on the Terminator characters, there is a good deal of attention to detail for the Resident Evil characters, because, you know, I want to see good franchises grow, and if growing, I can tell a good story by combining two or more together, I think it can be done. So I think Terminator and Resident Evil can work well in a crossover, especially since, you know, Resident Evil did sort of take some inspiration from Terminator, because, you know, Resident Evil 2, it was like the Terminator 2 of Resident Evil, because, for one thing, the Tyrants are like T-00s, and Terminator endoskeletons are like T-700s, T-600s, T-800s. You get the similarities. And then there's, of course, the whole protecting a kid in the sequel, kind of like Terminator 2. Don't see why this is closed when I already opened it. Weird.
Monster!
What? Where?
Barry, there's something over there. Right there! Don't you see it?
Ah, nice coastal view here.
My vision's getting kind
Barry, there's something right there.
of... I don't know what you're seeing, but point me at it.
It's getting closer. There! It's going.
Invisible monsters. Oh, that's gonna be fun.
Yeah. Ah, great. I can't pick it up now. Damn it. Son of a... Oh.
It's getting closer.
Okay. Now this time I'm gonna see if I can just swipe down at it with the rock. There we go. Can't go this way. Oh, come on! That was bogus. I think us three will be good friends. Awesome! Ha! Ooh, perfect. Oh, dang, I'm low. Oh, but there is a thing inside, so maybe, You know what? I know what I'll do. I will momentarily discard this. And then go down into the tavern, upgrade my stuff. But let me make sure that there's nothing crawling around in here while I'm working.
Somebody really trashed this place. What the hell happened?
Alrighty, anti-recoil level 1, daze level 1. There we go. Any plans playing Revelations 1? I don't have it, per se. See, this I got digitally on the PlayStation Network, and unfortunately I'm getting it one piece at a time. And, basically, I'm trying, so, I got this mostly because, from what little I do know of Revelations 1, I kind of like this one more. But, I definitely will consider getting the first one, Revelations. But I'm definitely going to get a hard copy of it. And I think if I ever get the time, I'll see if I can get a hard copy of this, so this way I can delete the, hopefully some of what I spent most of my money on.
There's something over there.
Can be simplified into a disc.
It's getting closer.
There we go. So see, that case that I opened with a crowbar is open here, but it's not open over there, and I'm pretty sure I opened it with Moira. I don't get why it's not opened. On a disc, has every episode, and DLC. Okay. I thought I saw something here. Oh, climb up here. That's what I do. Clever. Oh, but I can't go that way now. It's a dead end. Those back up. Oh, and I think I can now go back in here, collect the rifle ammo I found. I can talk about this, or do you want to avoid spoilers? No, I don't mind you spoilers in this. Pedro's notes on the bracelet. The bracelet of what we've learned so far. There's a GPS tracker inside, probably for keeping tabs on where we are. There's a two-way transmitter. We can hear her and she can hear us. The source of the transmissions is coming from the center of the island, someplace up high. It's got to be that funky looking tower. I have no doubt she's there too. It also seems to be keeping track of our vital signs. For what purpose? She wasn't kidding when she said she infected us with the virus. Holy balls, what are we supposed to do? Okay, empty bottle. Oh. Another empty bottle. Oh. Ah, I got a new follower. The way they did Natalia and what Alex did to her was really cool. It reminded me of the virus from 4D Executioner short film. Yeah, I will say this. I do like the character Natalia, and I also do kind of like the idea that Alex Wesker kind of found a way to keep herself alive by putting her part of her mind into her. I really do hope, though, if they do decide to bring Natalia back, they do tell it to a story where she has to either find a way to cope with having an evil person inside her mind, or she has to find a way to free herself. Because I really like her. I don't want that dark and the bad ending of this game. It kind of was saddening. Empty bottle. Oh, you followed. Thank you. I'll be sure to locate you in the, actually, let's see. Give me a quick moment here. Okay, Exotic Lamont 12. Okay. Give me a quick moment. If I can find out if, my list of followers. There we go. And then if I click on that, and there you go.
I came this way once.
Moira might have been here too.
Those spots on the screen are kind of throwing me off a little. I'm gonna use one. Oh, I can't use that. Well, I don't have the tourniquets, so I can't wipe it off the screen.
The monster's coming!
Okay. Let's test out this sniper. Shot it through the ass. Online games, I have Star Wars Battlefront 2, I have Friday the 13th, I got Street Fighter 5 Champion Edition, Street Fighter Anniversary Collection, what else? Online. I got Mortal Kombat XL. And I got Grand Theft Auto 5. And of course, I think this counts as online because I think the raid mode allows people to connect online. I could be wrong, but yeah. Oh yeah, that DC Universe Online. I do have that too. Thanks for the reminder, Alf. I forgot that there are some games that I don't have hard copy. Oh! There we go. I mean, they just came right out of nowhere, and I was playing as Natalia. No, I don't have Dead by Daylight. Oh, you play anime? Awesome.
Here comes the rain. Are you gonna be warm enough?
I'll be alright.
Hold on one second. Okay, I will be right back in a minute or two because I gotta call work and then I gotta eat a little. But actually, you know what? Since I've been streaming like 3.5 hours, let's call this take this 5-10 minute break. So if you want to keep the stream playing, just yeah, do that, and I'll be back in like 5 to 10 minutes. Okay? So enjoy the break, everyone. Alrighty. And I am back. Alright now.
So where are your mom and dad?
They died. In Terra Grigia.
You were there when the city went down? I'm sorry. None of this could have been easy. You're a tough girl.
Thanks.
I remember
Some
Terra
people
Grigia.
like me to protect people like you from bioterrorists. We shouldn't have let you down. So where'd you go?
Terra Safe put me in a home. A facility.
I'm sorry, Natalia. I won't ask any more questions.
Probably hit. Yeah, let's see if I can do it again. Did it again. Alrighty now. Someone's watching us.
What's wrong?
Oh, I've been waiting for you.
Nothing. Can we go?
I gotta admit it is weird that she can sense these things, but at the same time, I find it interesting. Ha! Whoa! Ah! Where the frick did you come from?
Oh, shit.
Ah. Ah. Dang. Where the frig did he come from? I mean, was he just like laying right there? Jeez. No, I didn't shite myself. But I did get a good
Stand
jump
tight.
scare.
Be careful. There's something ahead. Be careful.
Yeah, well, my stepdad likes to think that I shite myself whenever something scary happens. Oh, cool! Baking cookies? Awesome. I remember back when I visited my dad, he liked to bake chocolate chip cookies. Cookies. Cookie. Put that cookie down now.
The monster's coming.
Wow. There we go. So half for each of them, yeah. Nope, I make like 12. Oh, but now I have cookies that are much bigger. Wow. Oh, you're in Memphis. Awesome. Though I recommend you be careful, because I hear, I watched Roadhouse, and I watched the soap opera General Hospital, and oftentimes I hear shady things tend to happen in Memphis. I mean, I know I shouldn't believe everything I see on TV, but, you know. Yeah, because, Roadhouse, oh, well, in Roadhouse, basically, Dalton, Patrick Swayze's character, he's like this cooler who basically goes from town to town cleaning up bars, making sure they're, not too filled with ruffians and such. And then, basically, one at a time he went to Memphis. There was this girl who, kind of came on to him and made him feel like he meant the world to her. He was the world to her. And then it turns out that she was married, and then the guy came after Dalton, and he had a gun. So basically, Dalton was forced to make a quick snap decision. He either died or he killed the guy. And you know what you can tell what he chose. He killed the guy. In fact, he like took his thumb, his index, and his middle finger, kind of like a dragon claw fighting style, and he ripped the guy's throat out. That's good. So yeah, basically he ripped the guy's throat out in order to stay alive, but the fact is, what happened in Memphis stuck with him. And then, in General Hospital, there was this one, General Hospital is set in a fictional town called Port Charles, in New York. Basically, there was this one doctor a few years back who was on the show, and, he was in Memphis. Something shady happened, and it looked like, obviously it was an accident, but the guy, like, but basically, even though it seemed to be an accident, oh. Even though it seemed to be an accident, it's like what happened in Memphis came back to haunt him. So yeah, it's the one thing I see in movies and TV is that whatever happens in Memphis tends to come back to haunt people. But I hear it's a great place for blues music and a barbecue. Sounds like something that will, something Jason will do to rip a throat open. Yeah! It was like a martial arts technique where, because Dalton was like Tai Chi, he practiced Tai Chi and such, and basically he basically, yeah, took his, like, thumb, index, and middle finger, and then grip the guy's trachea, and then he must have just like used it like in a claw-like formation. He probably just dug his fingers right into the throat so deep he could just literally rip it out. And because it like stuck with him, he hadn't been able to get over it. So he's like trying to figure out the balance between, you know, being willing to do what you can to survive and not become that which you despise, the thug hooligan who does whatever he can, and all that. It was, and that's what I liked about Roadhouse. It was a modern day Western. You know, going from town to town, cleaning up bars, but then he goes from cleaning up a bar to cleaning up a whole town. Sounds like he should have been a bounty hunter. Yeah. It was a bug that bites so hard, I hear, and the buzz and hit my... Oh. Okay. Oh, neck. Okay. Huh. Huh. I wonder. Oh. Oh, I need to find a rock. Because, I have fast reflexes and, good hearing. Yeah. But, I'll tell you this. Man who catch fly with chopsticks can accomplish anything. Mr. Miyagi, the Karate Kid. I actually did see some logic in some of his training in the Karate Kid. Because, whatchamacallit, there was this scene in The Karate Kid where he tried to teach Daniel how to balance himself by having him stand on one leg while waves of water from on the beach were washing up against him. And I actually went to a nearby public pool, and I basically tried to do the same thing. And it worked. Because it was like the water was like, it was like throwing me off as I tried to stand on one leg, because even though it wasn't like a raging tide like on a beach, the fact that the water swishes back and forth, always in motion, it was like throwing me off. But eventually I got the hang of it, and then I was able to balance myself. So I do see some of the logic there. Uh-oh. Oh! Alright. Oh. Ah! Move, move! Get up, get up! There we go. I got this. Get around. Turn. Turn, turn. Oh. You can play the on the playground on RE6 with Chris. Awesome. No. Darn it. I'm trying to get this thing and it's not working right. There we go. Them boys golden. Yeah. I think it was that horse swinging. Oh. That horse swinging thing. Yeah. Okay. Horsefly. Yeah. Anything else on the playground here? Oh. There we go. Well, this is a playground, but all I see are monkey bars, a slide. Yeah, nothing else. Okay, let's try this. Nope. Oh, can't step over that? Jeez. Alrighty. Enough full monkeying around. Trying not to make noise because I'm in an apartment. Ah. Understandable. Okay, got some spots up ahead of me. Oh.
The monster's coming. Shoot!
Oh, that was close. Wonder how Natalia will see Wesker and Alexia. Ah. Barry, they are they are monsters. And there's a hole up there.
There's something ahead. Be careful.
I got an idea. Ha! Burn. think that would be it. But can't go that way. Can, however, go this way. There's not much over here. Oh, there we go. We'll get hungry if he sees the cookies. Yeah. Alrighty. Can't you cough a little quieter? Yeah, I'm referring to you, stepdad.
Can you bleed a little quieter?
Screw you! Well, technically I could bleed quieter if, whatchamacallit, if you slit my throat quietly.
No, you'd be gurgling and bubbling still.
Alright, I'm giving you ideas. Any game to me that has rain and lightning really is a good game worth playing, because it's almost like setting the mood, like preparing for something big to happen. Hey, Sir Spade, how's it going? Gotta say, it was great seeing you in both those Residents of Evil streams. Yeah, if you're all not subbed to Residents of Evil, a community channel on YouTube that's dedicated to Resident Evil, all things Resident Evil, I encourage that you check them out. Probably can't. Yep, figured I couldn't. Huh? Oh. Yeah. Yeah, because I mean, that's the thing. I do still follow Fandom Menace because it's mostly a group that's dedicated to the love of Star Wars. But I also like the Residents of Evil because, you know, while not quite the same, it is also dedicated to, you know, the love of Resident Evil. Scorpion is cool too. He does obscure RE stuff. Yeah, I've seen a lot of his stuff. And not to mention, as I mentioned before, the Fourth Snake. He covers a lot of wasted potential, whether it's Mortal Kombat, Street Fighter, Resident Evil. And then, what else? I think, oh yeah, Ink Ribbon's cool too. I'd donate if I had money, yeah. quiet in here. Too quiet.
Who's there?
Keep it down.
Might do a Resident Evil 6 stream. Awesome. Wow, I'm really collecting the gun parts. Awesome. I'll look forward to it. Capacity. Well, the elevator's out, so guess I'm gonna have to take the stairs.
It's getting closer!
Well, there goes that one. Oh boy. I know what's coming here. I mean, Gabe. We saw what happened to him. Alright, I better bring some of what my ammo back over here. There. Alrighty. Okay, can't combine it with anything, so there we go.
Wait. Well, that's one hell of a parking job.
Oh, awesome. That should be, I think, twice the viewership, I guess, maybe. On laptops, so no emojis aside from basic ones. Understandable. Well, can't take the elevator, of course. I swear I got a bad feeling about this. I should have known.
So this is what happened.
Whoa. That was not Gabe.
Well, this should give us a whole lot more options.
Yeah, that was not Gabe. That was Pedro. Alrighty. I think I'm supposed to pick up the drill. Did I? Yep, I picked it up. Okay, so now I have the drill. It got jinxed. Hey, I can see my house from here. Couldn't resist. Written in Russian. Your father hasn't come home at all since going to the monument. I tried to wait, but I can't do it any longer. I've gone off to look for him. I was feeling pretty anxious, but everyone there was so nice to me. They told me something nasty was going around, so they gave me a preventative shot and this bracelet that they said would help protect me. Oh, darn it. There was more to it. This place is so large and wondrous, I've never seen anything like it. Of course, this is probably no big deal for her. She saved our island. I'm starting to feel like she can do anything. I regret ever having doubted her. I suppose it's nothing, but I've been feeling a bit dizzy. Maybe I'm just stressed. Oh, and I finally found your father. Well, part of him anyway. I always knew he had a good head on his shoulders. Now that's all that's left of him. I can't possibly bring him back like this. This bracelet has been making strange sounds. It's a little annoying, but don't you worry, I'm going to find the rest of your father and we're coming home. So you must be so hungry. Oh boy. Smoke powder. Okay, now, okay, okay. Now downstairs.
All curly tonight, great.
Nobody be alarmed, this is only a drill.
This guy's got the same exact bracelet as you.
Moira had one too. Like sisters.
That's
What
game.
kind of messed up experiment was this?
So he was mutating, but he didn't live long enough to be mutated. Alrighty.
Me and Moira got separated here. The nice guy came and got me.
Nice guy?
The one from Terra Save who rescued me. I wonder if Moira made it to the tower.
She made it. Come on, let's see what we can find.
Can't backtrack into there. Anything over here? Be right back. You're gonna leave and join back soon? Okay.
This place has changed.
Yeah. Pretty creepy, huh?
January 24th, 2010. Clinical experiment notes. Trials for the T-Phobos virus are almost complete. We've managed to reduce the lethality of the T-virus while creating the condition that it triggers upon the target being subjected to strong emotional trauma. We have also lowered the rate of viral resistance and to below 2%. All is proceeding as planned. However, the time draws near. We are close to perfection, but there is zero margin for error. Ooh. Parting words to my dear father. You poor decrepit old man. You wanted to create a new world, and rule over that world as a god. But for all your ambitions, you couldn't overcome man's most formidable enemies, age and disease. I wonder if that's a hint at Oswald Spencer. You had everything, but your crumbling body betrayed you. And then your own son snuffed out whatever pitiful entrails of life you had left. Yeah. Leaving you to become nothing more than a footnote in the annals of history. You failed, old man. But fear not. Your dream will live on. I will take the wealth of knowledge, power, and test subjects you have given me and succeed where you failed. I will create the new world, and I will rule over it as a god. Your legacy will have been long forgotten, but mine has only just begun. May your soul, if you ever had one, rot in torment for all eternity, and let hell be filled with the sound of your teeth gnashing incessantly. Yeah, that's the problem with all the greedy, ambitious people at Umbrella. They always like to take credit for themselves, even though they're not the ones who initially created it. Like, for example, William Birkin gets credit for the creation of the T-virus, and yet it was actually Dr. Marcus who created the virus. So yeah, that seems to be the bad, self-destructive cycle of ambition in Umbrella. Even Spencer's Wesker children hated him. No one loved the man except his butler. Yeah. Because, I mean, when you think about it, Oswald Spencer, he was a very greedy, ambitious man himself. In fact, I think that's why most people in Umbrella were greedy and ambitious like him, because that's what he was. Because he wanted to be... I mean, he was one of 3 founders of Umbrella. And yet, he wanted to be the one in absolute control so darn badly that he wiped out his... that he let the... when the Ashfords eventually started being... because Edward Ashford was the Ashford member who was the co-founder. When he died, his power of control shifted to his son. And then after he died, the Ashfords remained, but they fell out of power within the Umbrella Company. And so, yeah, that just left Marcus and Spencer. And Spencer wanted it all for himself. And that's why he had Wesker and Birkin snuff out Marcus. He got sole control of Umbrella, and most people in Umbrella followed his path of ambition of wanting to have all control and not give credit to those that came before him. Have you played the Lost Nightmares DLC in RE5? Oh yeah, I love that mission. It felt more like classic Resident Evil. And you had Jill as his partner instead of, you know, Sheva. Sheva's hot, but the AI is bad. But for Jill, it's not that bad. Only the butler remained. Yeah. Okay, let's see now. I guess that ammo can hold. 3 founders. I thought the power went to Alexia. She was a genius and perfected the Veronica virus, which was discovered by their ancestor. Oh, back to us. Well, the thing is, technically, Alexia was presumed dead for 15 years, so power should have fell to Alfred. But as you remember from Code Veronica, he was left in charge only of Rockford Island. Other than that, he held no real power in the company. And he technically was the surviving member of the Ashford family, so he should have gotten power, but he didn't. He was just relegated to guarding an island. The Veronica virus, which she combines with the T virus. Yeah. Oh yeah, welcome back. You're just in time for the ending.
Wesker.
She's so scary. I can't stand her.
Who? The woman here with Wesker?
That is Wesker.
That.
Alex Wesker.
2 Weskers? You gotta be shit.
That blew my mind when I first saw this game. That Wesker had a sister.
So you finally came.
Never played Dragon Legends. I have a bit of an eclectic taste of games and such. Yeah, the hot sister of the school evil jock.
Wait. This is Moira's.
No. No sign of her.
Of course this factory had to be a fucked up factory.
She's responsible for the experiment 6 months ago.
It's got all our names on it.
I'll crush you.
Where did we go wrong?
Where's Moira?
And that is episode 2 of Resident Evil Revelations 2. I'll have to hold off a bit on like another week or two before I get the next episode. Or maybe just another week. And it's nice to know Shinji Mikami was one of the background artists on this. Dragon Ball Legends is a mobile anime game. Ah. Alex Wesker became General Grievous. Wow. Yeah, she does have that sort of General Grievous look to her. General Burton, you are a bold one. So now what? I'm gonna get ready to call it a stream after I, you know, get all the whatchamacallits, the achievements, or whatchamacallit, the skill set. That's what it is. Once I get the skill set improvements and such. And then, after that, after I call this a stream, I'm gonna get back to work on trying to finish that darn Terminator What If I've been delaying myself on. But yeah, I definitely need to get back to work on it because I really want to try and get it done by this Monday. Because It's a Trap Productions has this stream every Monday called #Indie Monday, where he basically promotes other content creators. So yeah, I just when I usually get stuff I really want to see get promoted done, I make sure I post it on his #Indie Monday Twitter thread, and then he does a live stream where he basically shows off and promotes what's on the thread. You have 180 MB free on your phone. Ah. Yeah, I've always been more of a console game player. I've never found myself able to truly play phone games and such. Or mobile, whatever they're called. Ugh. Oh, speaking of anime, there are several animes that kind of inspired a story that I'm actually writing in my free time. Because even though I am trying to, you know, make videos based on Terminator, Resident Evil, Star Wars, and Karate Kid / Cobra Kai, I'm also writing my own story. It's called Blue Shogun. And it's inspired by mostly the three first things of Japanese mythology and such that I was interested in: Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Sailor Moon, and Inuyasha. So if you ever hear the story Blue Shogun, you know that I'm the guy that created it. I still haven't finished that either, but I'm close to it. Well, how about this? 4.5 hours. Oh wow, scared to death trophy. Not in the face. Alright, I'm gonna call it a stream, so take care everyone.